Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
G'day, welcome to another Leaded Rapier 709 stream. A slight change of setup in some regards. Let me just adjust that. Obviously new thumbnail overlays thanks to Mr. Brett Plays, and completely new headset as well. And obviously, as some of you might have seen, some new streaming on the PS5. So yeah, a couple of new things on the channel, but I've got an interesting one for you today. But before we get underway and explain what's going on, we shall jump into chat and say g'day. Who have we got in the list today? I think we have a Mr. Shaundale who says, hello everyone, hope you're well and safe. G'day Mr. Shaundale, hope you're doing well. I know we got Kanga around. G'day Kanga, welcome to stream, hope you're doing well. 2D's here, he says, g'day Wes and peeps. G'day 2D, welcome to stream, hope you're doing well. We've also got Mr. Brett Plays. G'day mate, welcome to the stream. He says, great thumbnail Wes, you should make the whole series like that. Yeah, I know. It does look good though, doesn't it? And we've also got William Kelly. He says, good to see you. Good to see you too, mate. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. So, oh, and we got Xenon as well. G'day, Xenon. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. It says evening. So this evening's one, we have an interesting one for you. We actually are taking the ATR 72-600 all the way from Adelaide, here in Australia, all the way up to Europe somewhere, probably Scotland, maybe. We'll see how far we can get into Europe. But the idea is we aren't, other than obviously Adelaide and our destination airport, we aren't going to take the most conventional airports. So things like maybe, let me think, international airports like, for example, Sydney, for example, and various things like that. So obviously maybe say Singapore, for example, or Changi. So today's leg, we're actually going from Adelaide up to Port Augusta, then over to Coober, Pedy, and then from Coober, Pedy over to Birdsville across Lake Air. So it's going to be some interesting ones as well. There are 3 flight plans as well. We are flying completely through SimBrief, as well as to the requirements needed via SimBrief. So the required alt and everything like that. There's going to be some beautiful scenery as well throughout this trip. Obviously some beautiful, probably going to be flying through some unique countries, through Pakistan, and also like, I think Bulgaria, no, was it Bulgaria? Oh, I'm trying to remember now. There's a few, there's a lot on there. So it's going to be an interesting series as well. But we've got a few little ideas along the way, so make sure you keep posted to see where we're flying to next. But let's jump into it. Let's get this big bird started and let's get underway. How does my voice sound as well, guys? Because obviously new headset. It's quite a bargain. I paid $60 for an Astro A40. So yeah, and they're what worth in Australia 450. So really good bargain actually. And it actually gives me like control of my voice mix amp as well, so that's the other impressive bit. So we'll jump in, we'll get this bird underway. All good sound, that is good. We'll get some ground power into this. Sounds pretty clear. Yeah, I thought it would. That's the other thing I looked at it, was when I seen it for that price, I'm like, oh, this will actually sound good. So make sure my controls are actually set to the ATR first. Or turboprop anyway, at least. Yep, so I'm all set there, so that's the main thing. Let's chuck that up to there, because that is the crucial part. So we'll put our ground power on. Put our battery on. Let everything come to life. There we go. So Xenon says, you're very modest, you be to William Kelly. He's a good flyer though, William. So put in our beacons, our nav lights, and our strobes, ready to go. What else do we need to put on? Won't be flying tonight. Miss needs me to hang out with. Not a problem there, Brett. There's going to be plenty of flights in the series as well. Jump down to here. Put this onto standby. There onto ROC. Drop our gain down into the flight management computer. Into init. Position init. Set your GPS to the last position. So that's done that, go back and go into flight plan. This is a crucial bit just here. We'll pop on an earbud and listen soon off to the local IJ for stream supplies. Ooh, what stream supplies are you getting there? So little tip for you on sim briefing. So the way to implement it into the thing is exactly the same as CRJ. So obviously we're going from YPAD to YPA G. Click on there, it should come through straight away. So we go execute. It's only a short flight plan, this one, so I think it's only about half hour. Yeah, James, welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. G'day Ninja, welcome to stream. Oh yes, the chicken suit. So anyone watching last night, kind of, there's a new thing in my streams which is all about the chicken suit. Yeah, so that was quite interesting. So check sim brief out. Dashboard. New flight plan. So what do we need? We'll take 50% fuel, that should be fine. So you go to init. I'll show you a little trick on this one as well on the weights. So with the weights, see these little buttons here? You think, oh, there's nothing typed in there, we might have to type it in. No. So a little tip for you, press and hold onto your zero fuel weight. Chicken soup, love that. Oh, suit, sorry. Yeah, no, so Ninja was, we're playing GTA last night, and Ninja was taking me around in a chicken suit, and it just started a whole channel meme on there. So on the fuel on board one, same thing, just hold your button in, and it brings it all up and goes straight through, sets your trim and everything like that. So that's all set up, ready to go. So really easy on that. Thanks to British Av Geek for that little tip on there. I've seen that one today. So what else do we need to do? So we need to jump back up to here and get this. Should be pretty much good to go. So fuel pumps can go on. Put you to auto. Hydraulic pumps go on. Gauge that sign. Yeah, no, I've seen it today, Sean, and yeah, and I thought, wow, that is actually a really good tip, and it makes it so much easier because you don't have to work out the programming and stuff like that, as long as if you've got a sim brief flight plan. But it's so easy now to implement it. Turn Pedy heats on. Crank to start AMB. Another little tip for you, ATR. So I was reading up the ATR manual on this. So ATR recommend you start AMB on the first flight of the day, and then alternate between A or B on even and odd days. So your second flight, if it's an odd day, you'd start an A, B, that type of thing. So need to chuck use up to there. Click start on use. Now it is very common in Adelaide as well that turboprops don't actually get pushed back. They actually start on the on their parking position, which is what we're going to do as well. We're actually going to start on our starting position, which so we're currently at gate 50G, which is common for Dash 8s, which is pretty much obviously the ATR's competition. So this is the Qantas Link end of the hangar. You also see things like maybe a few Rex planes, Sub 340s. You'll also see things like the National Jets Q400s. You'll also see the BAE 146 there. Xenon says as clear as mud. Pretty much on that. So turn on our gensets and we should be good. So that can go off, that can go off, that can go on. Make sure we got no ambers in the cockpit. That one faulted. Why is that one faulted? Is that running? It should be. So we have an AC gen fault. Right. That sounds great as SOP, except if you only fly on every other day during the year. I'm in a Rex plane. Hope some people will see me when I'm back into the sim. Have you got the Rex livery on that one there, Sean? So jump over to here. Take ground power off. Wheel chocks can go off. Let's check what SimBrief is recommending. So SimBrief's recommending a flight level of 16,000 for this one. I highly recommend that. This thing actually gets up to cruise pretty well. I'll show you a few little tips and tricks on that regards, where to sit, where the perfect cruise is. But if you set everything up correctly when it comes to the flight plan, this thing will actually VNAV pretty well. If you program it properly, that means obviously punching your alt before you take off and various things like that, and watching your top or drop. Oh, they are absolutely beautiful. The ATR one is really nice, so I might bring that one out for the next one we do of this. Barrow check, yes, always do a barrow check as well. So that's set, jump down to here. One thing that always gets me is that damn gusto lock. Now see, I've one problem I've got with the Turtle Beach is I've actually set my throttles up so I can pull them backwards to get a reverser going. So that's all set, we're good there. Reset you, jump up to here. Taxi lights can go on, logo light can go on. We are all set to go. And that is as easy as that. It takes about 5-10 minutes to start it, get it running, everything like that. You can also run the hotel mode as well. I'll show you a little trick with that one as well later on in the stream. But it's as easy as that to start it. Absolutely awesome, easy to start. So this flight's only about approximately half an hour, give or take. So it's only a short one, short hop this one. So we'll start taxiing. I believe we're taking off from runway 23, which is the top runway for a south departure out of Adelaide. Can you lock engine 1 and 2 together with the Turtle Beach? You can. You can lock the engines 1 and 2 together. However, I tend not to. I prefer the more hands-on control, like the more finicky control. Because this requires that little bit more finicky control when it comes to the way it is and stuff, to get the optimum cruise power, the optimum climb power and everything like that. Because this gauge here is really crucial. So you sort of wanted to keep it right on that yellow bar, but not going into the yellow. When you're in climb. But it's really, really easy and lovely to start up, take off, fly. It is such a beautiful aircraft. They did a really good job of it. And one other good little feature about this is you do not have to technically, as far as I'm aware, load in, load out for the next flight. I'm pretty sure you can just redo your flight plan all over again. The only downside I have though to Turtle Beach is I cannot shut the engines down. Yeah, I do love my turboprops, I do, to some degree. Maybe a little bit biased, maybe. But, I mean, for what, 19-20 bucks, this is pretty... It's something you don't see in Adelaide every day, a Concorde. So you're popping up in a... I was going to say, it looked like the Air New Zealand livery just there. We've got a few people in the Qantas livery here. Now I tend also to, because I find this thing is actually really good at takeoff, so I tend not to use flaps on this. It does take off quite nicely. Obviously flaps is personal preference, but being Adelaide, long runway, you can start and stop with one button. Oh, you're gonna have to help me set it up then, Zenon, because obviously when I pull it down, yeah, I haven't quite programmed it quite alright just yet, but I've got my condition lever set mapped as well. The cane goes up in the air. Yours yells at you if you don't have flaps set. Yeah, it will yell. Not a problem there, Zenon. It will yell at you. But a little trick on that. Under the throttles just here. Click your check takeoff configuration. And then just up here. Go to payload. Go set that as well. And then check your takeoff setting again, make sure everything's running good, which it is. It'll probably yell, spit at us and complain, but it is good. Draw distance sometimes changes delivery look, Wes. Yes, it does. So we'll follow this up. A little tip for you as well there, William, is if you go, see how I'm going full throttle? If I pull it back just enough, it'll settle itself down. So find that little sweet spot on the gauges just here, where you don't quite get it into a spot where it's going to go, oh, I don't like that, and it won't have a hissy fit, and you'll still have the power to climb and take off. Nope. I spoke too soon. That was me pushing it up by accident. Yeah, 93 to 95% seems to work the best. You can get away with about 85, 86%. I do have the odd tendency to tail strike this as well, I must admit. There we go. Get a nice climb and then we'll hit VNav. And Xbox decided to go, hey, you're getting points. Pull this down, put it into climb. And we should be good to go. VNav. No. Come on. You gonna work for me? Why are you not picking it up? Right, yes, I know to pick LNAV. That does not want to work. Come on. Right, LNAV does not want to work today. Why are you not working? Well, that's why. Okay. Turn. No, it's hasn't picked flight plan. Hasn't. There's a little bug sometimes that doesn't pick up the flight plans very well. Alright, we can fix it. YPA. Oops. Control 4, isn't it? Yep, Control 4. We can fix it. YPAG. No, you're not gonna let me do that, are you? No. Alright, we're gonna have to do this the other way. Input waypoint into flight plan. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Flight plan. YPAG into there. Gonna let me put it in? No. Format error. Sorry, we'll have to do it the other way. It's not a happy chappy. It's alright. We can fly heading. No, it won't let me put it in at all. So when I punch it in over iPad, it's not letting me do anything at all. Sid. Alright, I'm gonna have to do some. Alright. Execute. Alright. I'll have to do it this way. Into new destination YPA G, new destination, execute. So what I've done there is I've clicked on a waypoint and I've gone, okay, I want to go to there. And now put in Hawkeye, it was the one I wanted. Yeah, Hawkeye, yep. Over that one. Alright, now that should fix it up. There we go. Right now. There we go, all fixed. Just a little bit of modification. I just want to take the scenic route, that's what it was. I think it's because it only had like one sit on this one. It seems to have picked it up now, so that's a plus side. So yeah, approximate flight time to Port Augusta is about 36 minutes from now, give or take, but obviously once we get up into cruise, it will fly a little bit quicker. We did fly a little bit further south of Adelaide though, so we are going to fly back over the airport. So it's the Adelaide Hills just there. I blame the chicken suit on that one there, Tootie. Gonna climb or what's it doing? Why is it descending? Alright. It's because you're not wearing one, it's why it's happened. Yeah, pretty much. VNav. I have reduced speed. Alright. Yeah, it's damn chicken suit has ruined my frickin' VNav. Oh, chicken suits. Yeah, I know. I stuffed it myself, Sean. I stuffed it myself. I forgot to check my flight plan leg. Amateur move, that's what it is. Alright, should get it happy now. Alright, now it's climbing. So I think I'm running about 7 o'clock in the morning as well. So we're actually crossing one state today. So Birdsville is located in Queensland. So we are crossing the state of South Australia today. I've taken this a unique route because it takes us over the outback of Australia, or South Australia anyway. And obviously for the beautiful scenery that it's going to bring. But that was a great start, wasn't it? It's taken me, what, 32 minutes to depart Adelaide. I pressed the wrong button on my pin page and it wiped a lot. Trying in new waypoints, I flew past the GPS, no internet. Now I come back on the GPS line. Yeah, see, I wasn't the only one that had problems then. Aussie always looks great. Yeah, it does. So it's going to swing and pick up the airport then before it swings back. I love the navigation on this. It actually flies the flight path really well. So you got the CBD down just there. There's Adelaide Oval, CBD, North Adelaide. You've got Port Adelaide out that way. Not a very great footy team, but we won't go there. You've got West Lakes just there. That's the River Torrens. Going past Adelaide Airport. I remember the day came to me with tears in his eyes. It's a boy, that's the last time we go to Thailand. Wait, what? What did I? And you see pyramids in the ocean. Yeah, there's one. I had the same thing. I don't know if it's like a pyramid or a shark fin or what. Behind you. Hang on. You're on the right server. I see a light there, but I don't know if that's you. You really like that? Adelaide is really nice. It is really, really nice. It's probably the approach into Adelaide is something I've never seen before. Like coming in over the ocean, over the city as well. It's just, yeah, that's what I thought. I honestly thought the same thing. Is it gonna work? We've always been together, we're four of a kind, having fun all day, palling around and laughing away, just best friends are we. I love you, yeah. I love that one, Sean, thank you. No, so they did, but it was all about the chicken suit. It's that damn chicken suit that created Egyptian pyramids in Adelaide. Well, Australia anyway. Yeah, it is a stunning approach. It's a fixture. Yeah, I know. It's that new premium feature that Flight Sim have. Like, it's supposed to be exclusive content. If you fly there, it does magical things to your aircraft. Called I don't know if you heard about it before. Called CTD. So that is that Parafield there? No, that's not Parafield. Parafield's over there. Maybe that is Parafield Airport. Yeah, that's Parafield Airport just there. That's the general aviation one. Just a quick check how we're doing. Still climbing pretty well, but I think we might just go to 12,000 for cruise on this, just because we are a wee bit behind, just so we can hit our straps quicker. We're into cruise. Now it's found a flight path. I will climb up, once I get up to some decent speed, I'll climb up to 16. Because where's it? I think it's going to take me out over the ocean and back in. Click on the MFD and then we can see the flight path. Yep, we'll do. Flight plan. I'm going to Parker, Big Al, and then Hawkeye. Yeah, so I'm actually coming over the York Peninsula. So it is going to swing me out a little bit west before hanging to the east. So about 20 nautical miles, I'll do my turn north. Oh, the map display. Oh, you mean this one? I don't actually have my flight plan set up on that one because it's through SimBrief. The screen on the right of the ePDF. This one, that one, or that one. Screen on the right, so that's that one. Yep. Or that one there. Okay. Top left quadrant. The second screen. Yep. Ah, sweet. I did not know that. There you go, you learn something new every day. Maybe that one's better. Ah, okay. You can download the flight plan through SimBrief. Yeah, true, but I didn't load it in that way. So it will take me out a little bit west and then swing back in. No, wrong one. I wanted VMAP. Yeah, I didn't load that one in, but so what it will do is it'll take me this way before swinging up that way. A little bit out west. This should be good to climb here. Again, let's push it up to 16. Let's see if we can get VNav to work now that it's happy and stable. 16, VNav. Alright. VNav is going to work good. So a little hiccup with the flight plan, but we got there. Won't take long to get up to 16 as well either. I will click it back into climb just so it's got a bit more grunt behind it. It's got beautiful weather today though. I was nearly going to throw a challenge in of seeing if we could pick up the airport on the Stuart Highway. So there's an airport on the Stuart Highway between Port Augusta and Coober Pedy that's used for Royal Flying Dot service, and I was nearly tempted to see if I can actually get it on SimBrief, but I don't think it will because it's not actually one that obviously would have a city or a star. So that's the other challenging thing as well to this series is making sure that I go into airports that obviously SimBrief can pick up. you can't find the kitchen, so you'd fail that challenge. Well, apparently I couldn't find the flight plan, so I failed at that. So there we go. Now we're doing our turn. So it's going to straighten up a little bit, head into York Peninsula before making a dash north. So the York Peninsula, this particular departure out of Adelaide, which is called Hawkeye, is quite common for departures out of runway 23. Quite common for flights to Port Augusta, Whyalla, Tujuna, even towards like Alice Springs and stuff. Even as a approach in, they sometimes take this route as well. So I'm loving the Qantas livery on this. Actually, they've done a really good job. It looks pretty much close to a Dash 8, the big T-tail. The only thing I would change is putting a red bit just there. But someone did suggest I need to get a chicken livery, chicken suit livery, so I'll have to look into that. Really, 14,000. But absolutely gorgeous scenery through here. So we should cross on the York Peninsula, I believe, across the Drossen, and then heading up our way through. So Port Augusta is also very well famous for having the so it's got a very famous for being fly in fly out airport, obviously heading north into the mines, and also for Royal Flying Dot Service. However, the town itself is well known for being the gateway to Australia, because pretty much not all, but most major highways will run through it. So like if you want to go from east to west, you would go through Port Augusta. If you want to go from north to south, you'd go from there. It's a very much a very tourist traffic town. You'll see a lot of trucks through there. However, it is also the start of where you can start taking what they call road trains through. So from Adelaide to Port Augusta, you can only take a 2-trailer truck. From Port Augusta, say heading towards Darwin, you can go 3 trailers. So obviously the start of the Stewart Highway, it starts in Port Augusta as well. There used to be a big wharfing town back in the days as well. There's bits of the old wharf still there. I don't think you can go on it anymore. And very much a big rail town as well. So like the Indian Pacific and the GAN go through it as well. The York Peninsula is all farming area. Quite common during summer for this area to get bushfires, that type of stuff, because of just of all the farming that is out here. Very remote as well, not a lot of major towns. I think most towns out here, about maybe the biggest would be 4,000 or 5,000 people, so quite small down this way, but a lot of holiday homes along the coast just here. So that is Port Vincent, just down there. Very popular during summertime for Adelaideans or Adelaides to head down there for summer holiday or for the long weekend. Okay, back. What did I miss? Well, Brett, it turns out that I could not put my flight plan in properly and flew around Adelaide Airport in circles. So we kind of bodged our flight plan and now on our way behind everyone else. So we're just about out that cruise, so chuck you into cruise. You're 80 miles out of Port Augusta. I'm still 125. Book cruise. What do I need to do? Take off that one. Yeah, so I had to sort of. I've only basically just left Adelaide. So I may actually push it to 16 should be alright. What are we? 122 nautical miles. Alright. Well, I'm not actually that far behind you then, Sean. I'm only 122, so I'm about 40 nautical miles behind. But what the upside there is, Brett, is we're actually going across the York Peninsula. So a very remote part of South Australia. So all farming area down through here. So this is a Drossen just down here. And then just off to the side, I can find it, is Maitland just in there. So very, very small areas down through there as well. But lots of farming down through there. Don't know if that is actually there in real life. I've flown over this a lot of times. I don't know if that area is there in real life. I'm not 100% sure on that one. Next time I fly across, I'll have to have a look and see if it is there, because that'll be interesting to see what it actually is. Like whether it's like marsh area or something like that, I'm not sure, but yeah, just So where are we at the moment? There. So we'll fly over a little bit more of the York Peninsula before we get into the Spencer Gulf. So Spencer Gulf is home to towns like Port Pirie, Wallaroo, Port Moreton, Port Augusta, Whyalla, Cow, Port Lincoln, to name a few. Point Lowly is obviously world famous for being the home of the cuttlefish. So the annual migration is usually around winter time, June, July, and you can actually go diving with them as well. Port Lincoln famous for shark cage diving, home to some pretty big great white sharks down there as well. And Port Pirie being the smelters. Point Lowly also has one of the biggest army bases in Australia, I believe. They've got a fair big area of land down through there. Absolutely lovely country through here as well. So just off to the side, just here, you've got Port Wakefield's just in there, which is one of the last stops when you're driving into Adelaide. So it's usually quite a common stop for people to stop off, grab a coffee, go to the toilet, because it's usually about probably about an hour and a half drive into Adelaide from there. Very, very beautiful part of the country. There is actually a so when I catch the bus sometimes to Adelaide, there's a little pass through here, go through the ranges. It's got a quarry, and it is you haven't been down it for the first time, oh boy, it gives you a bit of a fright. Dinko Dean Lucken was from Port Lincoln. Who is that? Let's have a look. Dinko Lucken. Oh, that's the tuna guy, isn't it? Yes. Oh no, he's a weightlifter. No, he was born in Sydney. Is that the right one? But I know like Port Lincoln's also famous for the tuna. Yeah. Where is it? It says he was born in Sydney. Lachlan was born in Sydney, but his family moved when he was 5 years old. Lachlan was a tuna fisherman who shot to fame as a weightlifter in the 1980s, then returned to run the family fishing business. Is it like John West and what's the other one? Green Seas all down through there as well, Zenon? Like, aren't they based down there? In Port Lincoln? Because I know it's big for its tuna fishing. Because big seafood industry down the Spencer Gulf, actually. A lot of prawns, oysters. What else do we have? Yeah, prawns, whiting, snapper, all sorts. And also, Port Lincoln's famous for wineries as well, and distilleries now as well. So, Boston Bay is quite common for wines. You may have seen them around. Obviously the Clare Valley as well, which the Clare Valley is actually up towards that way as well, very famous for its wines. But here's another one for you, to people who are watching. What else is made in country SA? Well, two items that are made in country SA. I'll give you... We'll see if you can work it out. You can use Google if you want. But what is made in country SA? Probably should actually check to see if you can pick it up on Google. South Australians, but not many of them. Yeah, true. I mean, they all run around in chicken suits. Babies? Yeah, well, technically. Is there a speed brake on this thing? Yeah, it's called reverses. Or flaps. No, there are two things made in country South Australia that I'm aware of. There may be more. So, your common table salt is made in country South Australia. Oh, actually three things, technically. Because you also have natural gas that is made in country South Australia as well. So like your LPG and stuff that you will use for cooking. And another one is bullet, I believe it's bullet ice cream. It'll either be bullet or Peter's. One of the two is made in country SA as well. But also things like Rossi boots are made in South Australia. Which are world famous as well. So Port Augusta is part of the Bungala Aboriginal country. So Bungala is obviously an Aboriginal term, and it is a natural harbour which was reclaimed on the 24th of May 1852. Having discovered it, so it was discovered while aboard the government schooner called Yatla. The port was named after Augusta Sophia Lady Young, the wife of the Governor of South Australia, Sir Henry Edward Fox Young. Very famous, obviously, for its rail, as I said before. But yeah, so pretty old town, that one. highly recommend going there and going on the Pitchy Ritchie Rail. What are we, 84 nautical miles out? I feel like we need to kind of... Everyone's on descent. Give us a little bit of a more kick. I'll give it a little bit more push. I've got the fuel to do it. So it's about 16 minutes. So the runway we're landing at on this one is 15. So 15 is from the north. That's current weather in Augusta at the moment at the airport. Let's have a look. Observations I want. Latest observations. Where are we? No. Augusta. Winds are easily 2Ks with 11K gusts, or 1 knot to 6 knots. So pretty much can come in for actually on runway 33 as well. So there's not much wind there. So that's not too bad then. So we are just crossing the coast into Spencer Gulf, between Wallaroo and Port Borton. So that's Port Borton is just in there as well, and obviously Wallaroo is just here. So Wallaroo, famous for having the ferry that goes across to Cow. So for all the West Coast people in South Australia, they can head off to Adelaide. So there's a ferry that usually runs across the water just there as well. So it's about 13 minutes. The Port Augusta is also on the edge of the Flinders Ranges as well. So we'll start setting this for the top of drop. Let's drop it. Set it for about 3,000, should be good enough. Oops. There we go, that should be good enough. So on the, it seems to be, it says, am I on live weather or not? Huh. So according to Volanta, I've actually got little rain spots around the place. Right. But there's not a cloud in the sky on the sim. Right. Right. Weird. Extremely weird on that one. So we can see Tootie and Kanga and Shaundale are on descent. I believe William Kelly is behind us? Was behind us? No. Are you still flying with us there with him? Can't seem to see you on there. Did you manage to slow it down as well, Tootie? Oh, sorry, I'm in the Canary Islands. Oh, okay, not a problem. Absolutely beautiful scenery for here. I saw the pyramid on your stream. I mean, is it still there? No, it's disappeared. It must be only just in that one area that the pyramid is. So I'm guessing 2D's landed. So I'll start save flights, get the next one going. Edit you. Alright, just getting my sim brief set up for the next one. So Port Augusta to Coober Pedy is only 271 nautical miles. Doesn't actually use that much fuel actually, so that's plus side. They're saying 16,000 as well for that one. So, where are we coming across? I think that's Point Lowly just there. I reckon, yeah, that's Point Lowly just there. So there is actually a, I don't know if it pops up in the sim, but there's actually a lighthouse on the end of the point just there, with a big Santos gasworks. So they got a pipe that's plumbed to Moomba, up near where we're flying today. So that's the salt works just in there, and the big steel making plant is just in here, for the town of Whyalla. Start out ascending to chuck you into auto and start out ascending to Port Augusta. Cabin crew, please take seats for landing, or prepare the cabin for landing, I should say. Your TCAS above. I've got someone above me. I know one above me. Damn TCAS. Alright. Make sure it's sending quite well. No, then you go probably a little bit quicker. Pull you back to there. Just keep an eye on our levels, making sure we're doing good. Probably a little bit more, go down. Chuck these on. Probably about there should be a trick. Trying to slow this thing down is the biggest problem. Chuck you into MCT. Take a while to ascend though. think I've descended way too late. Minus 220. This may not be a great idea. Well, just see how I go first and see whether it is or not. Alright, I need to make sure I line up with the runway here, so how's the runway go? Alright, so we need to go out this way. About there should do. Oh. 9 degrees should do the trick. So we can line up for the runway. Why are you not letting me? There we go. Oh, they fixed it. They fixed the views. Yay! Alright. No, that's must have been in the latest patch, I reckon. Alright, I'm gonna hand fly this thing now, so take you off. Disconnect to you. Yes, I know you're beeping at me because I'm over speed. Not much I can do about that. Alright, concentration phase still now. Phiziks 30 minutes earlier to leave. Have a great leg 2 and 3. Not a problem there, Shonda. Welcome. Thank you for flying along. Hope your appointment goes well, bud. Catch you on another stream. But thank you for flying along as well. Next one after that is Coober Pedy. So type in exclamation mark flight plan. So yeah, next one is YC Yankee Charlie Bravo Papa or Coober Pedy. About 200 nautical mile flight. So I'm wondering if I'm on evening time. I must be. Yeah, I am. That's why the sunlight is horrible. It'll be 16 for that one. I'm flying the runway. Not quite yet. Always wanted to go to Coober Pedy. It is different though. Like I've actually stayed in the underground hotel there, Xenon. Bit of a different town. Lots of opal holes around the place, or opal mines around the place. So you wouldn't want to walk around at night, like in the middle of nowhere, down through there, because yeah, they're quite deep. Got a visual? Yep. So make sure I land at Port Augusta and not Ella Remain, the Army airfield that's out this way, because it's just behind Port Augusta. There's actually a highway that goes right underneath the flight path as well. My gears out. Yep, gears are down. See if we can butter this landing. Make it finger licking good. Line her up. And we have down, don't know if that was a smooth landing, but it's close enough to it. Welcome to Port Augusta. Dance for my drink. Yeah, it was she's a bit rough coming down. Yeah, kind of. I was trying to keep the speed up at the same time as descending right, and yeah, that didn't go to plan. I mean, well, can't really blame it on anything, can we? But welcome to Port Augusta. To do a quick passenger pickup and swap over here, and then head our way to Pedy. Oh, good. I mean, it can only get better, can't I? Practice and move on. Exactly. That's the only thing you can do. I'll do a quick flight plan change here. We'll be having a pit stop in Coober, Pedy. So we'll swing around. We will have them. Yeah, we do. I don't think I've met anyone that flies on the sim that hasn't had a bad landing. Like, there's always, you always have one, you always have a good one or a bad one. It doesn't really matter on them. I mean, you don't really, in real life you wouldn't want to do it. Like, you would absolutely hate it. Right. So let's, and you start a new flight. This one. Cold dark. Right, let it wind itself down first. I'm flying a Canadian North again in Australia, so you'll probably see me in a default livery. Oh, what's the livery look like on that one, William? Can you post some pictures up? So, put some ground power on. And get this one underway. You're blue. I wonder if that is a default on there. They can go on. They can go on ready. They can go on ready. You. They can go on ready. I'm gonna do actually something. I'm gonna see if I can get hotel mode to work really well on this. So we'll give it a try. Pop you on. Pop you down to there. Copy it onto there. See if this works the way I want it to. Control 5. That's where I want it to be. Into feather. Control 6. Is it going to work? I'm going to start. Alright. You gonna lock in place for me? Unlocked. Don't do this to me in that. There we go. Right. Why are you not prop braking for me? Alright. Alright. Yeah, you gonna let me prop brake? No. Do you have hydraulics on? Yeah, I do. Weird. Not lighting up saying that it wants to. There we go. Alright. What the heck is going on? Alright, prop brake. I turn it off and it goes on. Right. Weird. Okay. Control 4. Menu, FMC. Net, position in it. This one. Where we're going? Y, P, A, D to Yankee, Charlie, Bravo, Papa. Not that one, sorry. No, I don't want you. Yankee, Papa, Alpha, Augusta to Yankee, Charlie, Bravo, Papa. Ah. Radiator, first time I flew this, I had been watching it too much NASCAR as it was making continuous left turns. I'm going to have to teach you how to fly, Bryce. Welcome to stream, hope you're doing well. Right. Cancel flight plan. That's kind of clear. Can you clear it? No. Flight plan. That's kind of presented a new challenge. Right. Menu. FMS2. Right, still that way then. Return, flight plan. Alright. That's still picking it up as the same one. Alright. Anyone know how to reset the flight plan? The MC, the flight management computer, the FMS. Even though we started at cold and dark, it's still yeah, hasn't taken out the flight plan. They need the 8-hour updates fix the things for you. Yeah, it's thrown another curveball at me, so I actually have to exit the sim to put in the new flight plan. Right, I shall be back. We are up to flight number 2. Alright, let's see if this works, yeah. Alright, see if that works. So, thought I could cheat, but apparently you cannot, so you have to obviously load in and load out. But hope you're doing well, Bryce. Welcome to stream. I do love flying the ATR, so it is a new series that we are doing. We are flying the ATR basically to Scotland from Australia. Other than the departure and arrival airports, we are not landing at any major international airports along the way, or major airports anyway. So put some ground power in, and then we'll get this going again. I'm not putting hotel mode on this time. Well, it might work, so we'll give it a try. Put you on, put you on. Put you on. Duck you to there. Duck you on. Yeah, I was also lurking in his stream earlier. Chuck you on, chuck you on, chuck you on. Alright, now we'll start it up and put it in hotel mode. Very small airport, this one. Alright, so now we're ready. You can put it into prop. There we go, now it's in prop mode. There we go. That's better. We can take that off. Let it restart. Let all that restart itself. Port Augusta. How did you guess? Good old Port Augusta. So jump into the FMS. Their position. Flight plan. That one. Y. B A G Y. CBD. Oops, wrong one. YPA D to Y CBD or CB, isn't it? Is it? Yes. Yeah, it did look awesome, didn't it? Right, there we go. That looks better now. Alright, check my flight plan. That looks better. Alright, so do our weights. Hold this for 3 seconds. And pops back up. So a little tip for you there, Brett and Bryce, if you hadn't watched. If you hold in the button next to your zero fuel weight or fuel on board for 3 seconds, it'll actually automatically punch everything in for you as well. So press that, turn that down, and it'll automatically set it all up for you. So what else do I need to do? That's done. That is set. Control 5 need. That's all set. That's all good to go. Control 1. So we're cruising at 16 on this one as well. That's what SimBrief recommends. But yeah, no, I seen the end airport there, and I was a bit disappointed, Brett, that the horses weren't showing up like last time. When I had a quick look with you to see what it was like. But it was an absolutely awesome airport as well. Like, he did a really good job for both of them. So that's all set. That's all set. I'll start A. Are you gonna start up? Yep, there we go. G'day Mitty, welcome to stream, hope you're doing well. We've always been together, we're four of a kind, having fun all day, palling around and laughing away, just best friends are we. I love you, yeah. I've been doing okay, how have you been, buddy? And yeah, long time no stream. Take you off, switch you to there, take you off. That should come out of hotel mode. For us, it's like Mitty! So, to give you an little thing of what's been happening as well, Mitty and Bryce. So I did a GTA stream last night, and my chat is now. Done the chick is a bit of a chicken suit now. So. Alright, I forgot I had to put it in feather for this. Alright, there we go. Had to get it back in. Yeah, the chicken suit. I was waiting for it to come up. So it's sort of stuck now, hasn't it, Tootie? The chicken suit. So we are all set for departure. I've still got wheel chocks on. Yep. Alright, which way is this way, isn't it? This way. Yep, there it is. I can see a big wing there, so I'm guessing that's... I don't know who that is. That's cool livery though, whoever that is. They're in a Tahiti livery. So this leg should actually be a really cool flight. It's only 221 nautical miles, so about 40 minutes, half hour, 40 minutes, give or take. I promise this time the flight plan will work though, Kanga. How much wind is there? Not a lot, so take off from this way. Should be able to take off from here. So swing her around. Ooh, a bit of a tight turn here. So this is leg one, MIDI of the journey to Europe. So we're heading to Scotland, taking the ATR. So line this up. So we're just taking off from Port Augusta, also known as Yankee Papa Alpha. What is G? not speeding up very well, is it? Kick that into gear then. Oh no, gust lock. Ah. That's why. Yeah, I'm going to have to turn off, turn around. Yeah, that did not go to plan there. Nobody's seen that, okay? It is a pain, isn't it? Oh, I forget about it all the time. Because I'm like, why am I not speeding up? So we'll have to take off from this end. Nobody's seen what. Kind of left the gust lock on, Bryce. Tried going down the runway and it didn't work. I see you, Marcus. G'day, Marcus. Welcome to the stream. Maybe doing well. I seen a tail stroke. Whoever that was taken off. Try notch on your throttles, and then you don't have to guess about percentages. Okay, Marcus, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I know this is one you'll... Right. Come on. As if it's not going to take off. Yeah, I'm not saying anything about that one. I know, it's just an... I just needed a little bit more there. A little bit more. No, that just did not go to plan at all, did it? Alright, autopilot. VNav. VNav. There we go. Practice right. Yeah. I don't know what happened there. It just didn't want to lift. Yeah, I had the speed, but it just didn't want to lift. So I'm trying to, maybe I'm a little bit heavier than what I thought it was. Mate, don't worry, maybe 50 more flights to go. Yeah, true. It tends to be, a little bit, I noticed though on this, when you reach a V2, it's not quite ready to take off. You need a little bit more. Breaking news, plane overruns runway at Port Augusta. I know, that'll be like the biggest news to ever hit South Australia. But yeah, it just seems to be a bit sort of tail happy. No. Where can you set your trim? Where is your trim? Australia is as red as Utah, just a lot more of it, yes. But William, why is it red though? What is the reason for it being red? Center screen. Roger, thank you. This one. Space rock to Mars? No, chicken suits. Oh yeah, there. There you go. Thank you for that. I actually didn't know about that, so you learn like, something new every day. So we're departing north of Port Augusta now, on our way to Coober Pedy. So that is the top tip of Spencer Gulf just there. Yes, correct. The predominantly red colour of the Australian landscape is primarily due to presence of iron oxide, commonly known as rust. That's what GTP tells me. Yes, and it gets into everything. I remember when I used to live in the outback in like Alice Springs and stuff. You could have like really good sills on your cars and everything like that. Red dust gets into everything and it stains everything. So just below us on the right hand side of the aeroplane, guys, is the Stewart Highway. So the road to the north. Is it not climbing again? Really? Oh, still climbing. Good. So we got Majab up at 14,000, 2Ds there, hangers there, just reaching 10,000. Marcus is just about to take off. Oh, that's you. Oh yeah, I should have realised. You get up here and you're cruising actually pretty well up at 14 there. So I'm also on Volanta as well. Which way is this going to take us? Oh, yep. So we are actually going to sort of deviate a little bit on this flight plan, the way it's made. Because we can only fly over a certain part of Woomera. So Woomera is a restricted airspace, and there's just because of how low we are, we can only fly over a certain point. So we will do like a left turn for a little bit, and then a right turn. Just give me 1 sec. So Woomera is quite a big area actually, or the prohibited area anyway. So it's the Royal Australian Air Force range. It's been operated for years. The complex land area is roughly the size of North Korea or Pennsylvania. And the airspace above is restricted and controlled by RAF for safety and security. It's also been known as things like the Woomera Rocket Range, the Woomera Test Range, to name a couple of things. It's been around since like the 1940s. United States had Deep Space Station 41 there back in the 1960s. because the Woman Range participated in the Mercury and Gemini space programs. No, a very important station. They were very important during the first moon landing as well. I believe they have done some bomb testing there as well. Possibly. Well, there's a huge tourist area there as well. There's a public telescope there. That's good for tourism. Close to it though is home to some salt lakes where quite common for people to come across and try and break the land speed record. So I wonder what is the land speed record at the moment? So it's hosted at Lake Gardner. The land speed record is currently, let's have a look. 655 kilometers an hour on the, oh, that's the United States. Where's one for Australia? That's not the one I want. I thought they did it in Australia. I think you broke the land speed record on that takeoff from Port Augusta. Yeah, probably. Ah, so Speed Week, that's the one. Hosted from in March. Trying to see if I can find the speed of or not. Here we go. So the fastest one in Australia is 802 kilometers an hour, or 500 miles an hour. The record was set in 1994 on Lake Gardner, which is close to where we're going to fly across. Not a problem there, Marcus. Ask any questions if you need as well in regards to learning the ATR. What I'll do is on the next flight I'll show you a couple of tips and tricks that I taught the boys as well. But that's the whole point of the series as well, so by the time we end it we know all the ins and outs of the ATR. But yeah, thank you for jumping in and joining us. Well, I knew Marcus was really looking forward to this one, Chidi and Zenon. He's sort of helped behind the scenes with a few ideas on it as well. So I can't wait to see some of the things that we're going to see on the flight on the flights on this one. So click on the AFB, then options and display. Click spot bottom at the bottom. Oh, okay, thank you. So I'll do that one after. Then William. Yeah, it's gonna be some awesome ones. And I've got a few airports up my sleeve that people have recommended as well. So if you know of an airport along the way that's like, hey, you've got to land here, well, we'll look at it. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you. That is cool. Didn't know that. You're in Europe at the moment, so the time of day could be an issue for you, but your evening flights are great. Yeah, so it's mainly going to be evening ones, just because of the variety of people I actually have flying along with me. That is so handy though. Thank you for that, William. But no, it's going to be awesome learning all about the ATR and all the different places we're going to go. I mean, this is not the way we're heading out of Australia is not a very conventional way of heading out. Like normally you'd just go straight out towards Bali, but I thought, you know, let's think outside the box for this. So we're coming up to our first lake here on the left and the right. It's not going to tell me what the name is on Valanta, is it? No. The equivalent plane to this, like speed-wise in the sim, or like just in general? From aquifers in the ground. So all this area's got aquifers under the ground as well. Most of the time it's only salt lakes, though they're not usually dry. It's usually when they're wet, when it rains in the area, which is quite rare. It is an absolutely beautiful spectacle to see when it does fill up around this way. From the tap. Equivalent wise though, ooh, probably the King Air would be the closest, I reckon. King Air, or you could probably even take the 146 actually if you've got the BAE 146 there, Xenon. About 280 knots is where it cruises. So the first lake is actually on the left hand side, it's called Lake Dutton. And then on the right hand side is Pedy Lagoon, which is this one. Lake Torrens is off to the side at the back here. That's the big one just there, is Lake Torrens. Lake Gardner is actually off to the left hand side, and it's the big one that's right, probably won't be able to see it too well, but it's right up the back just there. So there is a few around the area as well. We will fly over the tip of Lake Gardner. You can see some of these on along the highway as well. So when you drive along, you'll actually drive past some of these heading up towards the in the middle of South Australia. I wouldn't drive on them though, because you'll probably get stuck. But pretty much what it looks like down there, other than the fact being that the lakes are full of water, is exactly what it looks like in real life. It is just nothing. Quite barren, quite bare. A lot of cattle and roos on the road. A lot of cattle grids as well. I'll see if I've got some photos actually of it. I have some. Sure. No, I don't. What I did. Probably once a week, William. Probably looking at Mondays, I reckon. So, roughly the same day and time as tonight. Will probably be the slot that I'll leave it in. So, gonna leave it as a once a week thing. Just feel like it will have better appeal being once, maybe twice a week, because I don't want to pump it out and sort of overkill it. I want to leave it to be sort of enjoyable, because the other thing is as well is I'm not actually going to fly any of these routes beforehand. So I'm only going to create them and see everything as you guys see it as well, which is what I wanted to do, so I can enjoy it as much as what you guys do for the first time of actually seeing the area. All in the ATR, and then on the way home, so we are going to swing back around and go the other way. We may look at maybe something like the Fellowship, maybe, or something else, depending on what you guys have in mind. But no, this one's all the ATR. Just because it's got good range, good speed, like it's got a nice little sweet spot where it sits there and flies pretty, like, goes pretty well. So there's going to be stuff like, you know, we're going to fly into, well, there is one airport that is, I know is quite popular in the sim. We are going to fly, obviously, across Lukla, for example. I think we would, obviously Pakistan's going to be one. Give me a sec. I know I've got it up here. I'll jump into it and I'll be able to tell you exactly where we're going. So after Birdsville, we're probably going to head up the west coast of Queensland. May head out via Cape York across to Papua New Guinea, island hop into Indonesia, down into Timor, up through Malaysia, up through Burma, into Bhutan, across Nepal, into Pakistan, keep continuing to go north, heading into Uzbekistan, into where are we going from there? Then we're going to cross over to Georgia, head across the Black Sea, head down into Turkey, sorry, across to Bulgaria, up through Romania, through Slovakia, into Czech, may go south through Austria and Switzerland, or may go north and head through Poland and Denmark, before coming down into Netherlands, crossing over. Monday mornings UK time's good. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I had a big chat with a few people there, Tootie, before this was really set up and planned, and I found Mondays seem to be that really good spot that works. So there's a lot of places we're going to go and see as well. But as I said, like, yeah, if there's a particular airport or country that you want me to fly, let me know. Yes, I think that was what was discussed there, Marcus, was Germany as well. Yes, exactly. That's the whole point of the trip. Is it's not so much the bigger airports we're going to look at, because obviously things like Munich or something in Italy, for example, or not in Germany, it's going to be something everyone's going to fly to on a regular basis anyway. So those smaller airports are going to be the ones that, you know, are going to be okay. Like, that's the challenge, that's the fun. And it's seeing if we can get the ATR into some really cool, interesting airports. Like, Gawin's given me a good one in Pakistan. They said it's quite challenging. And I'm thinking on the way back, we may actually go via South America. Cross over to America and head down via South America and try and cross the Pacific. So going through like Chile and stuff, but as I said, I haven't worked out the aircraft for that one yet. The original plan was to take the ATR from Australia to Hawaii. However, it didn't quite have the range to get there. Let me just put this into cruise mode. Didn't quite have the range for that to navigate in between the particular airports. William says, I'll be happy to stick to the ATR because I'm enjoying it a lot and it's a very versatile. It is. For the price that it is, and for what it is absolutely awesome. I'm really amazed by it, like what they've done to it. Marcus says, we're flying over the outback Australia, lakes look like water in a sim, which is not true. Most of them are dry salt lakes. I use an add-on for flight sim to which fixes it. Is there? I didn't realise there was an add-on for that, Marcus. That might be actually a cool feature because, yeah, it's kind of disappointing to see this look like full of water. Ah, okay. Because I think Lake Air, don't quote me on this, maybe have some water in it at the moment. I'm not 100% sure on that one. One of the biggest challenges I'm going to face, and this is what's going to make it really interesting and where we're going to come up with some really unusual airports, is obviously finding airports that actually pick up on sim brief. That's going to be the other one, the other challenge. It's absolutely beautiful scenery though, like. So that's Lake Gardner just on the left there. So that's where they do the speed week, or, you know, grab a basically a jet car, whack somebody in it and try and go as fast as they can. It's called yeah, because a lot of these aren't salt. Downloading Saltfix now. I am going to download it as well. Oh, that looks a lot better there. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Because it's even updated the Simpson Desert as well. I'll put a link into there as well. So that would, yeah, looking at the photos, it looks like it would be absolutely really good. Much better than stock? Yeah, I can imagine it would be as well. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to looking at that actually. May not work with Sim Update 13 though. Does it work for you there, Marcus, or not? Because it'd be interesting to see whether it does actually work. Oh, absolutely beautiful for here though. Because I mean, like, I know Lake Gardiner's dry and stuff, so it would make it like look really good. They got about 30 minutes left in this flight, about 154 nautical miles. Photo live screenshot on MSS and I'll have a quick look. Yeah, that looks a lot better, doesn't it? Yeah. Hang on a minute, how did you get the black writing as the name tags there, Marcus? Because that looks really cool as well. No, that looks awesome. That does look really, really good, actually. I'll definitely be putting that in. G'day, Pumba Hardcore says hello. Welcome to stream, hope you're doing well. The add-on flow gives you more name tag options. Ooh, because that does look cool, like the way it's set out, because you don't have obviously the big box just around there as well. Is that the one that's through Orbix, isn't it? Yes and no. This is actually owned by the Royal Australian Air Force, so this is prohibited area. So this is actually owned by Australian government, I'm assuming, but still some sort of bit of Aboriginal land. Yeah, a little bit further up is when we get into some Aboriginal lands as well. So you're actually, oh, you're from Brazil, welcome. Hope you're doing well. From Orbix. Let's see if there is one, like an Aboriginal name for around here. Large areas of the Woomera prohibited area overlap with the native title determination of the Kolkatha people, which are Aboriginal people of South Australia. The dunes and trees are considered sacred to the people because being linked to their Dreamtime stories, in particular that of the Seven Sisters creation story. In particular, the black oak trees are related to the connections to this story. In 2021, an anti-aircraft missile was found at Lake Hart West, a registered Aboriginal heritage site about 50 k's or 31 miles southeast of these trees. And this has not been removed for around a year. Within the prohibited area, there is also a red zone which is used for the most intensive weapons testing and for which access permits are not generally issued. And this area is supposed to be cleaned by the Department of Defence and the trees protected when testing is underway. However, in 2022, an inspection by SBS News and representatives found that there were shell fragments of carbon fibre on the dunes around the site. Not a problem there, mate. Thank you for leaving a like. Feel free to jump in and fly if you want. Hope you have a lovely day, bud. Thank you for jumping in. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button as well. So yeah, there is a few Aboriginal sites around here, but sort of, yeah, because of the weapons testing that they do around this area, it'd be very hard to really go into them. Now to do the math and figure out when to start sending. Yeah, that's the biggest problem. No. So what is the alt at Pedy? $740, okay. Descending, roger that. I was prepping for mine. About there. Just want to check the winds in Coober Pedy. Winds are southeasterly 6 knots, with gusts to 6 knots. That's southeasterly, so that's that way. Which way is the runway? That's southeast. On that way. Oh. It's telling us to land on 22. How do I enter arrival into the ATR? I don't think there is actually an arrival at Coober Pedy here, Marcus. Take a look. Flight plan. Coober Pedy. What is the last waypoint you've got on there, Marcus? CPP, yep, so I'll show you. So click on CPP, go new destination, is just there. So YCBP, click on that one in there, and it'll change it, press execute. And if you go back to your flight plan, it's just in there now. And if you click that, you can set up your approach. Obviously there is no approach on that one. And then if you take out a waypoint that you need to put into CBP, you would just do this. If I show you down here, go back there, I'll just go CBP and I'll click on that and it'll put it back in there. And it's just done like that. So the FMS on this is actually really cool once you start playing around with it and finding all the little bits and things and tricks that you can do with it. I highly recommend watching British Av Geek. He's got a lot of tutorials on the ATR, which is where I've learnt to fly, watching him, and obviously Shane. And obviously a lot I've taught myself as well. The 2D's on descent, I believe. So we're what, 22 minutes out, 110 nautical miles? How far out did you descend there, William? How many nautical miles out? Just so I can get a rough idea. I'm wondering if whether VNav will actually do it for me. You're about 40 nautical miles out, Roger. VNav wants to do it now. So put you to auto and drop you down. So a little, another little trick for you, Marcus. I'll show you on here. Your condition lever is very crucial. So you've got an override section. If I go to Control 4, it'll be easy to see it. So you got an 100% override and also an auto. So highly recommend leaving in an auto when you descend. And obviously once you get up into climb as well, because it'll basically sort itself out with condition wise, everything like that. If you want to give it a bit of a kick in the guts, go 100% override, but usually leave it in auto when you come down, because it'll bring the engine to the required set that it needs to be. And it'll actually make it easier for you to slow down as well. absolutely beautiful country out here, but very, very remote. So Marcus, little cool feature of the next flight there, we are actually flying over Lake Eyre. So while let's set this one up ready to go. No flight. We've got a very cool departure out of Coober, Pedy actually. So distance on that one's about 389 nautical miles. It's telling me 19,000 feet for that one. But yeah, it's gonna look. It is an awesome flight plan, that one. It's gonna be just the way that it's set up, the way that we come out of Coober, Pedy across the Lake Eyre. It's gonna be absolutely awesome. There's approximate air time for that one is about an hour and a half, but probably say about an hour. Conveniently, it's saying that my alternate for that one is Alice Springs, which is a long way from Birdsville. So we're 85 nautical miles out, yep. Mount Brady. Alright, let's have a look. Mount Brady. Don't think it's too big there. It's only 675 meters tall, so it's not that big. If it'll let me get into it. No, it's not letting me pick it up. The SMC doesn't show top of drop. How do you manage a descending ATR? Usually off the rule of thumb of about probably 100 nautical miles out. Little map says 229. Oh yeah, so yeah, I'm guessing it would be because there's not too many big mountains out this way anyway, though, as far as I'm aware. So I'd actually probably start descending now, Marcus, if I was you. Yeah, you can enter different alt into the FMC at different waypoints. Not a problem there, Tootie. Thank you for flying along. Hope you have a lovely one. Thank you for jumping in, and I hope and catch another stream. I use both, so I can use VNAV or VS to descend. So I'm actually using VNAV at the moment. But if you've got Volanta as well, you can actually pick up when your top of drop is as well. You haven't left yet though. True, true, you're still there. Are you on approach or? Hmm. 27 nautical miles out, roger. Yeah, so if you press this one just on the side, see how it says ETA, speed and alt? If you press that one, for example, Coober Pedy, we want to be at say 1,000. You probably, what is it? Sorry, 704. 704 into there. But I just tend to use VS anyway. It is a bit different, but yeah, oh yep. I descended way too early anyway. Like, I'm still 60 nautical miles out and I'm at 6,000 feet. And that's using VNav. But we'll see if we can figure it out for the next leg anyway. Tanger's descending quite quick there. It does, yeah, IAS works really well. It's once you get used to it and that as well, it is a very good aircraft to fly. You back into MCT. There you go. Ready for landing. Oh, I love it. It's probably, it is study level, but it's also not like crazy like difficult. I can't even get it out. It's not massively difficult study level. I sort of still keeps you on your toes, but like, you know, You can still pick it up and fly it, kind of thing. That's what I love about it as well, like, it is just, yeah, so versatile. I'm going to bail here, guys. Thanks for the entertaining. Good luck with the next leg. Hope to enjoy doing flu flights too. Not a problem there, Brett. Thanks for jumping in. I hope you have a lovely evening there, bud. Say good day to Mrs. Plays from all of us, and catch another stream. But make sure you go check him out, guys. Mr. Brett Plays. Awesome streamer. Streamed this morning a bit of flight sim. I believe he's doing trucking tomorrow. American truck or Euro truck? American truck, I think it is. Tomorrow. But check him out over here, guys. Absolutely awesome streamer. Is it gonna work?
Hello, and welcome to another Brett Plays video.
No. Ah. Are you not streaming tomorrow? Or are you streaming tomorrow night? Oh, Valheim, yes. Valheim on Tuesday nights. Multiplayer Valheim with spec lights, believe. ATS is on Wednesdays. No. Oh, are you gonna send or not? So it's locked at 7, okay. Drop it to 2.5. Oh, Gami is gonna jump in as well. Awesome. ETS 2 on Thursday. Yeah, that'll be definitely jump in to that one there, guys. That's usually a lot of fun. You drop down now. Alright, there we go. Night, Brett. What are we? 39 nautical miles out. I'm down, got a little slow, and it yelled at me. Did it tell you off? Did it? Did it go, hey, I don't like that? So we've got 18 likes at the moment, guys. Come on, let's see if we can smash it to 20 likes. You got there quickly. He did. He is the expert of the ATR. 19 likes. Thank you, guys. Yeah, you took off a little bit earlier than us. Did you work out a way with him to change the FMS over so you don't have to load in and load back out, or do you have to load in and load back out to do it? Yeah, that's what I meant, turnarounds. Because I was trying to do one before, but it wouldn't, yeah, I couldn't figure it out. So we got Marcus on descent as well as Kanga and Tootie, I believe. So which way does this runway go? So we need to come out west. What are we? 322. Get out this way a little bit. Oop. I'll watch your little lamb, but I'm going to have to get off at this airport. Not a problem, William. Thank you for jumping in and flying along as well. I'm just making sure I'm lined up as well. Yeah, it's going to be an awesome series, and anytime there, William, as well. I'm really going to enjoy this one, I reckon. It's going to be a lot of fun. Few King Air flights. Ooh. That'd be interesting to see if it will keep up with the OTR there. Because that'll be a challenge as well to land that in some of these remote places as well. That could be an interesting one. Maybe I could take the King Air on the way back. Alright, make sure we're still running good. Trying to make sure I get a little bit wide enough so I can swing back into the airport. And just, I think it should be pretty good now. Yep. Yeah, because this one's sort of like a southwest, northeast sort of facing runway. I think, yeah, Marcus is on approach, or is he going to fly over first? I'm not 100% sure on that one. Should be able to straighten up in a sec. A little bit more. I got your 20 for you, Roger. Not sure what you meant by that one there, Zenon. Alright, start slowing this down and let's take off autopilot. Come on. Get some drag going. We're almost on sunset, I reckon. That sun glare. I wonder if the airport actually has lights in. The sun glare is horrible. That's better. Reset visit camera position. Tell you what, that sun visor works really well. There's a windmill down there on the right hand side, just there. That's cool. Ah, you can see open mines. How cool does that look? Oh, put that back up now. Sure we got flaps out. Yep, we do. Alright, we're gonna get a better one this time. Catum is doing a series of videos on the A-Tattoo. Where's he flying with him? Can you Xenon? I didn't know that one actually. Oh, instructional series. Yeah, there's a few out, isn't there?
500. Sink rate. Pull up. 200. Pull up.
Oh, coming in hot.
50.
Way too hot.
30.
Float it, float it, float it, float it, float it.
20. 10.
Oh! I really stuffed that one up. Yeah, that was not good. Yeah, it's really wasn't committed to that one. Yeah, Skippy, perfect for the outback. Yeah, exactly. All a learning experience. So welcome to Coober Pedy. So we are going to switch over to flight 3. We will have a quick little pit stop here. Oh, this is further up, is it? Yep. Not a problem there, Marcus. Yeah, not a problem there, Tootie. Have a good one, guys. Hope you have a good night, day, morning, whatever it may be. No, anytime there, Marcus. So we'll swing this around and we'll reload in and have a quick 5-minute break before we push on to the final leg. About there should do the trick. Yep. So I'll reload up and then I'll come back in about 5 minutes. I'll see you soon, guys. Right, I am back after a quick little pit stop. So our last leg is from Coober Pedy to Birdsville via Lake Air. So this one's gonna be an interesting one. So we'll fire it up again. Let's get some ground power into this. Up to here. Wait for everything to come online. Yep. Turn you on, pumps can go on. They can go on. Chuck you to auto. Your arms. And we'll get the engine 2 started so we can put it onto hotel mode. Gonna fire up. There we go. Alright. Check onto there. Prop brake is on. Yep. Take you off. And it should be good to go, so they'll get a bit of temperature into the cockpits, put our lights on, jump down to here and program this one into init, into pause, set our GPS, into flight plan, route, the route is YCB, isn't it? Yep, CBP into BDV into there. Oh, yep. Execute that. Marcus says, because you guys like Australia, watch my documentary series Ningaloo with Tim Winton. I took most of the drone footage from tomorrow 8:30 PM on our Aussie ABC. Oh, that'll be an interesting one to watch. I think I've heard about some of that. I'd be interested in watching that actually. I wonder if it's on whether I can stream it. Like, not stream it, but like, you know, jump onto ABC and watch it in bed after. That'd be an interesting one. Jump back into there, in it. Wait, so make sure our fuel is correct. Yeah, iView, that's the one. Yeah, I'll definitely have to watch it through there. What do we need for fuel? So we need 3147. So about 63% should do. So click and hold this one just here, Marcus. For 3 seconds, your zero fuel weight will pop in. Same when you do your fuel on board. Click and hold for 3 seconds, and it'll automatically punch it in there for you. So takeoff trim needs to be 0.1. What's it need to be? Sorry? 1.1 up. Okay. There we go. Make sure the flight plan is correct. YBDB into there. Oh, well, let me do that. YBDV. New destination. Execute. That should set it up. Click on new. Yep, that's all done. On new. Drop you down a little bit. That's all set up. It's all set up. Nice trick, thank you. No, it is a really cool trick. Not a lot of people actually know about it as well. Make sure I take off my gust lock before I take off. So make sure I get you set up to here. Start on B, engine 1, sorry. Take off ground power, ground wheel shocks can come off. I love the look of the props there. Take off you. Oop, no, it's not gonna. Need to put it into feather. I should get it going now. Yep, and that should get it going. Should wind it into gear. Yep, there we go. Now it started. We should all be good now. Drop into here. Recommends 19,000 for this one. $16, 16, 17, a little bit more. Oh, there we go. That should be good now. Full taxi. Should be good for takeoff now. They can go on, and swing it around. So this one's got a really cool departure on this. Oh, the poor guy sitting there in his little tug, gonna get taken out in a sec. So it's a very small airport, Coober, Pedy. Oop. There we go. Make sure we get view. That way should be fine. Line her up. Does turn very well actually on the rudders. Very, very well. Yeah, 1 notch flaps to this one. Okay, gas lock off. Alright, should be good now. So we have trimmed this better now as well. Oh yeah, this is picking up speed a lot better now. Oh, still tail scrape.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Get it happy. Just made it, yeah. Still straight at the tail though, so need to work out why. I need to really figure out why. Yeah, just something's not quite right there.
Don't sink.
Let's see if it's going to get it happy. Oh, LNAV. ENAV. There we go. It should do its turn now. Put into climb. A bit about Coober Pedy while we're on departure here. Coober Pedy is a town in northern South Australia, approximately 526 miles north of Adelaide on the short highway. The town is sometimes referred to as the opal capital of the world because of the quantity of precious opals that are mined there. Coober Pedy is renowned for its below ground dwellings called dugouts, which are built in this fashion due to the scorching daytime heat. The name Coober Pedy is thought to derive from Aboriginal people term Coober Pedy, which means white fella's hole. But in 1975, the local Aboriginal people of the town adopted the name Umwana, which means long life, and it is also the name for the mulga tree. There's approximately about 1,700 people that live in Coober Pedy. In this day and age, there's a lot of mines around there other than opal as well, and it's a big tourist town as well. So our flight actually takes us over the township of Coober Pedy itself. As you can see, there's so these, I'm guessing, down below us are actually little opal fields or mines that there are. So the little dotted spaces of dirt everywhere. That is the township just in there. And that's the short highway running past it. A lot of opal fields down there as well. A lot of opal fields in there. I'm guessing, is that the oval there? Oh, there's the oval there. There's a little servo just on the corner there as well. It's got a lot of Greek people, a lot of national ones on there. Can you draw a PP of the flight plan? No. Don't think that's appropriate for YouTube there, Meat Cyan. But welcome, hope you're doing well. So we are heading towards Birdsville now. Why is it not climbing again? Ah, still climbing, yeah. So this leg takes us over Lake Air. So Pedy's also got a golf course where you take a bit of AstroTurf with you to play golf because it's all on dirt. They got a, so we basically head northeast before taking an easterly turn and then heading down towards Lake Air and then up through Lake Air itself. Which apparently there is actually an airport on Lake Air. Don't know how that actually works, but you know, it is what it is. We do actually fly over William Anna Creek and near William Creek as well, the Anna Creek station. So I guess so. Obviously, when they did the Bing map for here, there's a bit of cloud coverage through. You can see the shadows just there. The Anna Creek station is actually one of the biggest stations in the world. Anna Creek station is world's largest working cattle station. It's approximately an area of 5,851 acres, or 9,142 square miles, or 23,677 square kilometers, which is slightly larger than Israel. It's it is over 2 million acres larger than its nearest rival of Alexandra Station in the country's Northern Territory. Over 7 times the size of the United States' biggest ranch of King Ranch in Texas, which is only 830,000 acres. Property was originally established in 1863 but moved to its current location in 1872. It was originally used for sheep, but due to losses from dingo attacks, they switched to cattle. Despite its size, in 2007, Anna Creek Station was only carrying 1,500 head of cattle due to the droughts in the year 2000. In the 2000s, 2008, when the station owned. In 2011, it had 10,000 head of cattle and is capable of carrying up 16,500 head of cattle during a good season. So the Coober Pedy Unidata one-day mail run delivers mail twice a week and can bring a small amount of freight as well through there. So the Coober Pedy Unidata mail run is... Yeah, the text is crying now. I know. So the mail run is a mail that's delivered in a full drive service truck, also known as a Oka, O-K-A. So it's a big off-road full drive ute. Travels from Coober Pedy to William Creek to Oodnadatta and then back to Coober Pedy on unsealed roads. The road between William Creek and Oodnadatta is famously known as the Oodnadatta Track. Direction of mail run is reversed on successive trips, that is Oodnadatta and then Coober Pedy, for example. The mail truck carries some general freight and also passengers. Trip takes around 12 hours with stops on mills at William Creek and Oodnadatta, and the truck also stops to deliver mail at a number of homesteads including Anna Creek, and when it's carrying tourist passengers it also stops at scenic points including Dingo Fence and ruins connected with the old Gawin Railway. So there you go, a little bit of history about the area. But yeah, you can obviously jump on the mail bus as well. That'd be a cool little trip to do, actually, I reckon. That'd be, yeah, no, definitely something I would look at doing. They're massively remote out this way. Like, as remote can get. Yeah, Mitty, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. We are on leg 3, so this is still the first leg of the journey of the series, but flight 3 of that leg Coober Pedy to Birdsville. So just departed. You had a spider issue or huntsman. Was she a big one or a small one? Absolutely beautiful scenery out through here. So currently out near Oodnadatta. Yeah, it is so cool, isn't it? Small one, but it's the fattest thing in the world. I can imagine that. They are huge spiders. Yeah, I really love it, especially for this part of Australia as well, Zenon, because it wouldn't always be a cloudy place either. Like, it wouldn't be a regular thing. Like, it would be, yeah, something not very familiar or common. Yeah, wait, what? What? Are you serious on that one? Oh no. Oh no, I can just see what's going to happen with that. So to fill you in a little bit there, yeah, it was kind of running a joke from yesterday, and I'm guessing that. Oh wow! So my alter ego is not Barbie anymore; it is the chicken suit. Oh wow! So technically, there's. Oh no! Oh. So yeah, to give you an idea, we were playing GTA last night, and Ninja was running me around in a chicken suit, and it just started from there, to the point where the chat agreed that both Emily and Ninja should look at getting me a chicken suit, and they were both spamming me with pictures of chicken suits. So I'm guessing it's eventuated into buying a chicken suit. So Shane has Mary and I have the chicken suit. You bought it for yourself? Yeah, well. Oh. Oh. It was hilariously funny. Yes, and they created a petition to put a chicken suit livery into Flight Sim. You gotta go buy one as well. Oh, no, not buying one. But yeah, there's a petition going around to literally put a chicken suit livery in Flight Sim. Oh. What do I drag myself into with a chicken suit? Like, I'm so glad, hey Mitty, I'm so glad Bryce isn't here for this. I can see Lake Air in the distance just there. So we're getting close to Lake Air. Alright, we are at top of climb, so chuck her into climb. And you are... Oh. Mysteriously, my current viewers, as soon as the chicken suit got mentioned, just went straight down. Oh, jeez. I feel like chicken tonight, like chicken tonight, like chicken tonight. You'll make another petition. On what? So where are we at the moment? Won't be singing that if you're in a chicken suit. Wow. No comment on that one. So this is the longest leg out, the longest flight out of the leg. So this one's about 260 nautical miles. Oh Jesus! Oh. I tell you what, if I don't butter my landing, you're on. What do you reckon, chat? Everyone besides Emily and Ninja, if I don't butter my landing on this one, as in better than what I've done, do you think I should run around Adelaide City wearing a chicken suit? Of course we will take photos and possibly film it. You'll record it. What you mean apart from me? Yeah, well of course, because like I'd have a choice between you two. Oh. I don't know what to say. A duck costume. Anyway, focus, back to the stream. Supposed to be, you know, doing commentary on this, not talking about ducks. Focus. So, coming up is Lake Eyre. Lake Eyre is officially known as Kata Thunder, Kadi Thunder Lake Eyre. It is an endormic lake in the east central part of far north region of South Australia, some 435 nautical miles north of Adelaide. It is a shallow lake with depot centre of the Lake Eyre Basin. It contains the lowest natural point in Australia and is approximately 15 metres or 49 feet below sea level. On rare occasions that it fills completely, it is the largest lake in Australia, covering an area of 3,668 square miles or 9,500 square kilometres. When the lake is full, it is the same salt level as seawater, but becomes hypersaline as the lake dries up and water evaporates. Lake Eyre is in the deserts of Central Australia and Northern Australia. Just trying to read. During the rainy seasons, rivers from the northeast part of Lake Eyre Basin in the outback South Australia and west and central Queensland flow towards the lake through Channel Country. The amount of water from monsoon determines whether water will reach the lake, and if it does, how deep the lake will get. The average rainfall in the area of the lake is 100 to 150 millimetres of rain per year, which is about 5.9 inches. The minus 15 or minus 49 feet usually is attributed to the deepest parts of the lake floor in Belt Bay and the Madigan Gulf. The shoreline itself lies around about minus 30 feet. There you go, a bit of history. A chicken onesie, that'll be fun, you could do a fundraiser. Oh no. Oh, I suppose I could actually, that could work. But what kind of fundraiser could we come up with, Mitty? It's kind of been determined that a chicken emoji is definitely going to be on the stream at some point. Check out that is cool down there, isn't it? Look at that. Just the way it's set. That is awesome looking. Oh wow. That is some pretty cool scenery down there. That is that is Nilpenia, NILPI station. It's also owned by the same mob that own Anna Creek Station. That's some awesome scenery though. As we're getting closer and closer to Lake Air. Can you even get a chicken onesie though? That's the thing. Can you get a chicken onesie? I did a test flight on this leg in VR. My computer crashed the blue screen. Thanks me VR causing my computer to reboot. I'm wondering, possibly would be. I'm wondering whether, because it is, a lot of the area can get is highly detailed, so it could also be that as well. Ninja says, yep, I already looked. Oh no. I have to ban you two from the channel a bit. For those that are wondering, Ninja is my housemate as well, so he finds this hilariously funny. I've done thorough research, and yes, you can pet. And Emily is, yeah, my partner in crime. So I'd love to really be a pain in the butt to me sometimes. Watching news too. Watching. Sometimes. Yeah, I feel like that's an underestimate so as well. He tried, pretty much. But I've got a thing for you though there, Ninja. When it works.
No hassle. But all I'm saying, they're gonna get a. Knock, knock. Who's there? Look, let me tell you that story about a man named Even before you start, that was a preemptive Just know I have a whole bag of with your name on it.
Not a problem, Zenon. Have a good night, mate. Thank you for jumping in chat as well. Hope you have for you it'll be, yeah, just coming on to early evening, so hope you have a good night, mate, and hope to catch you on another stream. But you can see all the runoffs here. That would be obviously, that would feed Lake Air. I'm wondering whether it gets a bit of wind through here as well, because it looks like there's a bit of oh, what's the term called? You might know the answer to that one, Minnie. Oh, I cannot think of it. Oh, cannot think of it. Blank line. My speed is 298 across the ground. Oh, you're behind me. Anyway, I'll slow down a little bit. Give me a sec. Chop. Yeah, I'll peg it back. Yeah, about 298, but I'll bring it back so you can catch up a little bit. Yeah, I just can't think of the name of it. Oh, you two settle. Yeah, what is the name of it? It's not corrugations, I know that. Oh. You don't do 204. What are you with? Are you in the ATR? How come you can only do 204? Are you running flat strap or not? So chuck your condition lever to override. So I'll show you. Dead to here. Chuck your condition lever into override, and then run about 90% on. Try and get as close to the yellow as you can, and that'll give you a little bit more speed. Yeah, sometimes I don't know how I put up with him. And then make sure you flick your switch to cruise as well. Yes, Ninja is here. Go check him out, guys. He streams on Twitch. Streams GTA 5 online, Fortnite, Realm Royal, a bit of everything actually, so go check him out. And he's an awesome streamer. I think he's trying to push to get to 1,000 followers on Twitch, so go check him out. Also check out this one, guys. He's a new streamer. He is number one that I stream with regularly. I was streaming with him last night. He's just started out. Go give him a like on Twitch, guys. He still stays on 204. Have you got the gust lock on there, Kango? You only wanted to hear the song? Yeah, true. Yeah, trying to. He's at 851. Well, there you go. Let's see if we can get into 860 by the end of the stream, guys. Because he's a massively huge supporter of this channel. Does a hell of a lot of stuff behind the scenes that keep this channel running. I can't thank him enough for that. See, gust lock there, Kanga, is the thing just in front of the throttle just here. So make sure that's clicked up and into that position there, and then put in your throttles into there, and it should hopefully work better. Also make sure your flaps are up as well. So you should be able to get about 285, 290 flat strap. Yeah, when are you getting GTA 5? So we will be streaming a bit more. We will be streaming some GTA 5 this week as well, at some stage. Probably streaming alongside Ninja and Devil Gamer 1987 as well. If anything from last night is to go, it's going to be a lot of chaos and hilariously funny content. However, I must say though that it is a bit more mature content though on that one. So make sure you keep an eye out, because the downside with streaming on PS5 is I can't always list it early beforehand. Haven't worked that out yet, so still figuring that one out. How'd you go, Kanga? Did you work it out? Increasing speed, roger. Okay. You and GTA and me in GTA. Oh, jeez. Yeah, she's a special one. Emily's a special one. I don't know how she puts up with me. So we're now doing our turn over Lake Air. So this is our final turn, as now we go direct to Birdsville. No. No. No, no, no. But this is just awesome. I would love to go here on one day in real life. I reckon it'll be absolutely awesome. You have the throttle set to auto. Yeah, so you can change between auto and override. Override just sort of kicks it into gear a bit more. Auto is good when you want to sort of when it's a shorter flight. I feel like I need to sort of give them to a bit of a smack around the ear. But yeah, apparently there is an airport in the middle here somewhere. So, must be a water one. What are we, 223 nautical miles to go. Fair bit of a headwind as well. There's a huge area, this area. But definitely would love to go see this area, Lake Air when it's in full flight. I wonder though, is there fish here? Like, when it fills up with water, can you go fishing? Or would it just be just water? That'd be an interesting one. I'm gonna Google that. Can you fish on Lake Air? Apparently you can. There you go. You learn something every day. They're pretty much flying from the over the pretty much most of it. Must be, yeah. I don't know how there's an airport there when there's no island there. There has to be a water one. Like it literally has to be. Oh. But I cannot see one there at all. There's, yeah. Check on FFS maps, see what that comes up with, see whether it is actually a legit airport and what the information is for it. Because it'd be interesting to see whether, like, to bring a water plane out here and land on it. Okay, so it's popping up on Volanta as an airport, but according to the sim, FFS maps, it's not in the sim. Right. Interesting. Yeah, intrigued by that one. Wonder why it doesn't pop up there. It'll be 36 nautical miles, 36 minutes to go on that one, on the flight. And a fair bit of Leg is still to go. So it says the airport should be right there. Oh. Weird, very weird on that one. Alright, so I'm going to take a quick intermission and I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. We come onto the back end of Lake Air here. Absolutely awesome scenery though. Have you started coming across Lake Air yet, Kanga, or whereabouts are you? Oh, I'm really cooking across the ground now. Apparently 330 knots across the ground. Must be a tailwind. Has to be a tailwind across here. Might push it go up to 21 and see what we can pick up then. As we're getting good speed, we can go up a little bit more. 21. They're still getting good views of scenery, but it's amazed at how oh, it's awesome flying conditions through here. Might as well make the most of the good winds in. See if that gets it a bit. That should get it a nice little spot. Yeah, it's got to be. It has to be some good cruise winds. We're not quite into Queensland yet. Getting closer. Plenty of water to go for a swim then though. Well actually no, because it's all dry out here. It's just the sim has defaulted it to look like water, but there is a few swimming holes out here, like Dale Springs is out this way as well. Which is obviously on the western edge of Simpson Desert. Because I know that's still got always got water in it. No. 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 Not a problem, Mitty. Have a good one, mate. Thank you for jumping in the chat, and I hope you have a good night, bud. And catch you on another stream. Oh jeez, no, personally, Mitty, I'd personally come and see you personally in it. Just so I can rock up at Bryce's restaurant and walk in with it just to see the look on his face. No, anytime, mate. Thanks for jumping in, buddy. Need to jump in and do some Kerbal again with you one day. See if we can at least land on Mun and get freaking Bob home. Oh, it would be hilarious, but we can't tell him, obviously, like when I'm doing it. You can literally just tell him that you're coming for a coffee, and I'll just walk in and be like, "How you going?" No problem, Mitty. Have a good sleep, mate. Oh. Well, technically, yes. Oh boy. Because I could say no to her, but she'd still make me do it anyway. No, not making you sound like a bad person, by the way. Oh. Oops. Wow, I've been going for 4 hours. I suppose it did take me like half hour to get off the ground in the first place. Don't give her any ideas. She already puts me in timeout. Pretty much. I'm loving the scenery though, like, still says water, but... Alright, let's bring up Google Maps and try and see where we are. Well, when I say see where we are, I actually be able to properly tell you what the lakes are called. So how... Nearest airport to me is Clifton Hill, Calamari. Okay, yep. So we're actually now crossing the Simpson Desert, just here. So this is actually the Simpson Desert. So this is as remote of Australia as remote can get. Simpson Desert. Let's have a look at that. Simpson Desert is a large area of dry, red, sandy plain and the dunes in Northern Territory, South Australia and Queensland, Central Australia. It's the 4th largest desert with an area of 68,100 square miles or 176,500 square kilometers. Desert unlamed by the Great Artesian Basin, one of the largest inland drainage areas in the world. Water from the basin rises to the surface at numerous natural springs, including Dalehousie Springs, and bores drilled along stock routes, or during petroleum exploration, such as Moomba. As a result of exploitation by such bores, the flow of water to springs has been steadily decreasing in recent years, and is also part of the Lake Eyre Basin. The Simpson Desert contains the world's longest parallel sand dunes. These are north-south oriented sand dunes, are static, held in position by vegetation. They vary in height from 3 metres or 9.8 feet in the west to around about 30 metres or 98 feet on the eastern side. Largest dune, known as Big Red, is 40 metres or 130 feet in height. Aboriginal people have lived in the Simpson Desert for at least 5,000 years and continue to do so today. The Wangan Kangaroo people lived in the Simpson Desert using hand-dug wells named Mikiri from long before European colonisation till the Federation droughts. The desert is popular with tourists, particularly in winter, and popular landmarks include the ruins and mounds at Dalehousie Springs, Puny Bore wetlands, and Popwell Corner, where Queensland, South Australia and Northern Territory meet. Because of the excessive heat and inadequate experienced drivers attempting to cross the desert in the past, the Department of Environment and Natural Resources has decided since 2008-2009 to close the Simpson Desert during the summer to save unprepared adventurers from themselves. Another attraction is the Big Red Bash, which is billed as the most remote music festival on Earth. The event features concerts and a Big Red Bash drag race across sand dunes to raise money for the Royal Flying Doctors. The desert can be also crossed by bicycle. The Simpson Desert Bicycle Challenge crosses the Simpson Desert every year in September. The area has a desert climate and can reach temperatures of up to about 50 degrees. Large sandstorms are common and it doesn't get very much rain. However, it does have some heavy rainfalls at times. You can see things like emus there as well. So that's a bit of history about the area. Yeah, definitely check out Devil's Gamer, guys. He is now live. He's did it work? No, he didn't. No, it's without the S. Oh, pardon me. There you go. Go check him out, guys, on Twitch. He's another streamer. He's only just started. Doing, I believe it's COD tonight, isn't it? So we're 103 nautical miles out, or 18 minutes. Very, very remote out this way. Oh, Ninja, does it sound better now with the better headset as well? Got to ask you. Probably start out. The hell did I just miss? Oh. Devil Gamers 1987 has followed on Twitch, apparently. Thank you. You know I was streaming on Twitch. Apparently, that must be. Wonder if I could. No, you can't set it up to raid Twitch, can you? So we'll start our descent. No, you cannot pull it off flawlessly. You're back. Welcome back. We are just about to set up for descent. Well, it's Birdsville's airport. $159, alright. Alright, down we go. Oops. About two. There we go. Wind down the big girl. Another 337 across the ground. Ooh. Oh, it is a tailwind. 22 knot tailwind. Yeah, so you get some good speed. Kangas, very good tailwind coming. Performance. Runway length is. How big is the runway here? 15682. Not gonna let me punch it in, is it? No. Alright. Is there an ILS here or not? Oh. No. A bit about information about Birdsville. Birdsville is a rural town located in Queensland, South Australia. It's located about 10 kilometres or 6 miles north of the border of South Australia and Queensland. Had a population of 110 and is a popular tourist destination. Many people using it as a start point to cross the Simpson Desert. There is a ghost town located to the east of it called Beto, B-E-T-O-O-T-A. Birdsville is also home to the annual Birdsville races held in September in aid of the Royal Flying Dot Service. Town's tiny population gets about 7,000 to 9,000 people for the two-day event. Hundreds of aircraft fill the town's airstrip. Yeah, we'll do. Are you streaming GTA? Are you descending? Yeah, you are. Making sure this is descending. That's on. Yep. Oh, I never realised that was there. That's your TCAS stuff there. Oh, okay. Interesting. Did not know that was there. Right, which way is the runway? What are we running? Landing on? We're landing on 14. So come from the north, okay. So 14's from the north there, Kanga. I'm gonna chuck it heading mode. Gonna swing out to the right a little bit. I think my chair fell down a little bit. No? No, my cushion did. There we go. Oh. You're runway 32? Actually, yeah, no, that might be easier. That's pretty much straight in, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, so we'll go the other way. You're landing 14 or 32? Oh, you're landing 14. Wondering if I can. Oh, you could almost come in on. No, it would be 14 would be the easiest because of the wind, wouldn't it? Yeah. But she's pretty windy out here. There should work. That should put me in line. Some landing lights on. Yeah, I think 14 would be the appropriate one. Take a while to descend though. The beautiful scenery is still out here though. Absolutely gorgeous scenery through here. What are we? 6 minutes out. We still descending or not? Really slow at descending, really slow at descending. At least that makes it a bit quicker. Oh, this is beautiful scenery though, like look at that. Kind of glad I picked Birdsville to land out here. Taking over speed warning. That's alright. Should be better now. It is awesome flying out here, isn't it? Can you imagine what it would be like though in real life though, Kango? Like I wonder if it would look better in real life. Like whether it would be look a lot different as well. What are we, 21 nautical miles out, about 5 minutes? Still taking its time to descend, so I might have to do it the other way. That way. That's better, it seems to be descending now. You're at 5,000. I'm sure it'll be better. I'm sure it'll be very windy. Yeah, I can imagine it'll be windy. Like I've flown across one of the deserts to Kalgoorlie, and it was pretty windy there. Like we were in a caravan, and we could only fly probably, I think it was 7,000 feet. That was rough as, but it was good. How far up do I need to go for this one? Should be good now. Alright. Should be able to go manual now. Reset you. In that position. And then we should be good to go. The airport's just over that side. See it yet? No. Where are you? Making sure I'm lying. Shouldn't be too. It'll be a hard one to find because it's going to be in the middle of nowhere. No visual yet. Can't see it. Maybe just there? No, nothing. Surely it has to be there somewhere. You got a visual yet, Kango? Are we 14? Let's keep 9 Volanta just so I can get a vision. I have my flight plan, runway, roger. It's a hard one to find. I haven't got a visual. Should be just on my wing now. Alright. I think it's just here. Let's do a turn. Oh, I found it. Is that it? It's there? I see a building thing. Oh, no. And way too sharp. What the heck is it? Where is this runway? Oops. I'm flying in the right direction for it. They're just there. When can't be. I think it's just there. Yeah, that's it, just there. Oh. Yeah, it's just there. Oh, there it is. Found it. There it is. Got it. Visual. Wow, that's a hard one to find. Yep, found it. Wow, that is a very hard one to find. Definitely is. Oh, that was a lot better landing. Welcome to Birdsville. Oop. Very different runway, that one. Tanker's just about to touch down. That does bring us to the end of the stream now, guys. We have made it to Birdsville. So I'd like to thank everyone for flying along, everyone for jumping in to the chat as well. Thank you to the new follower, Devil Gamer 1987 as well. And just thanks in general. It was an awesome flight. Went a little bit longer than what I thought it would, but those things happen. But yeah, thank you guys for jumping in, and I'll catch you on another stream. Have a good night. See you guys.